So let me again introduce myself. My name is Inna Starikova, and I am a senior trainer at Infowatch company. And today we will talk about a DLP system. So to get you maybe to let other participants have maybe several minutes, I'll tell you a few words about the company and the DLP systems. So DLP is an abbreviation from Data Leakage Prevention, and DLP is a strategy that ensures that users do not send confidential or sensitive information outside of the enterprise network. So the Infowatch traffic monitor system detects and blocks confidential information leaks, help meet regulatory and industry standards, and also recognize fraudulent schemes, malicious intent, and dishonest employees. Infowatch was founded in 2003 by Natalia Kaspersky and grew out of the internal project of the Kaspersky Lab. The company is currently a part of the Infowatch company group, and it develops solutions to protect business from internal threats to information security. When talking about information threats, people usually think about hacker attacks, for example, critical information infrastructure or commercial company. So what is critical information infrastructure? This is a computer or computer system that is necessary for the continuous delivery of an essential service in the country, like gas, electricity, and so on. And the loss or compromise of one computer or even computer system will have a debilitating effect on the availability of the essential service in this country. So, and also we all have our personal devices like phones and computers, and those devices can also be attacked. Some cyber criminals can use your relatives and get access to your environment. So the same thing about employees that can be attacked through their communication with the relatives and friends. So those examples are examples of external threat. But what is more important for the commercial companies is that 63% of data leaks are caused by employees and contractors, and almost 90% of data leaks are intentional. It means that people are intentionally stealing the information from the company. And our academy offers different courses to help you protect critical information infrastructure and know how to protect your personal devices, and also our flagman course related to data protection analytics using DLP Infowatch traffic monitor system. So, and today I will provide you the short version of our flagman training related to Infowatch traffic monitor. So we are dealing, the DLP system deals with internal threats comparing to external threats. So this is just for you to get better understanding of where DLP systems stand in the overall protection. So, and now let's consider a practical case to understand how it is applied in real life. So, in a large city with over 1 million population, so this is a real case with our DLP system. So, in a large city with over 1 million population, there were two banks: Federal Bank and a small local bank. Those banks gave loans. And to approve a customer loan application, a bank should verify a lot of information like credit history, cash flow history, and projections and other documents for the business. Also, they need to check character, collateral available to secure the loan, and myriad pieces of loan documentation that includes business and personal financial statements and so on. And standard loan application review can be very expensive for a small local bank. So they implemented a fraudulent scheme. A client submitted required documentation for loan application. Instead of reviewing the loan applications themselves, a local bank representative transferred personal data to an officer from the federal bank. The officer analyzed the information using the federal bank facilities and provided the required information check results for a reward. So when the federal bank installed the Infowatch Traffic Monitor DLP system, they noticed strange personal data transfer: names, passport details, phone numbers, emails, income, financial statements, and other scanned documents. And the strange thing was that those data was not related to employees' personal data or bank client loan application details. So the investigation revealed the fraudulent scheme involving the federal bank officer. And so we can say that total federal bank losses were estimated at hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, and here, let's think about what technologies can we use to reveal this particular scheme. So in our example, transfer of personal data can be intercepted using different content analysis technologies. For example, you can use categories and terms. So what is categories and terms? You detect certain terms and phrases in a text, and based on those terms found, you can assign a special category. So this is, we will talk about it later in more details. So this is just a short overview for this particular case. And for example, we can use terms like first name, last name, income, and so on, the terms that we usually see in financial statements. You can use regular expressions to identify different text patterns like passport series and numbers, telephone numbers, or emails. And also we can use graphical objects. So graphical means we detect information from images. So, for example, graphical objects can help identify the transfer of passport images. And the blank detector can detect field blanks and so on. And in our training, okay, I think at some point I lost connection. So let me share the screen again. So if at some point you will have an interesting story to share, please feel free to share your story. So, and we will move forward to our agenda. So today we will review basics of traffic monitor system, content analysis technologies, and traffic monitor policies, and also policies for one of the additional modules for device monitor. And the training includes a hands-on practice where you work with the system. And and also during the training, we will have several small tests. In case you are not able to complete the test, don't be afraid, because you can submit several tests to improve your result. So, and we will start with traffic monitor overview. In different companies, different data can be confidential, and we need regulations that help us identify what exactly we mean by confidential information for a particular company. So again, the DLP is data leakage prevention, and DLP system monitors the data transmitted over the network and stored on workstations in order to prevent unauthorized usage or transmission. So DLP systems control transfer and identify storage locations for sensitive information. DLP system can have functionality in 3 basic areas. Data in motion. So this is control of information transfer within a computer system or between computer systems. For example, using email and web. Data in use, control over the operations with confidential information at the workstation level, and data at rest. So this allows us to scan network resources to find storage locations of confidential information. And the information can be controlled through access control, for example, to media networks or resources. Also by traffic interception, what means receiving traffic when transmitting information between computers. And to be able, and also receiving a shadow copy of the transmitted information. To be able to investigate incidents related to information confidentiality, we need to identify the user and computer on the system. So what else is important? On the network, confidential data is not transmitted in its original form. Usually it is contained within messages or files and may be split into parts, modified, added to other files, and so on. So the DLP system should be able to detect all those data manipulations. So how the process takes place in the system. First, we monitor network and host traffic. Second, we analyze the traffic using content analysis technologies. So we find some text and we analyze, for example, the content of the text, or we find some, the system finds the attachment, some files, and analyze their content. Once we identify the presence of confidential information, we need to decide what to do. So, for example, save a shadow copy, take a screenshot, block transfer, and so on. The information security policies configured in the system set the system reaction to the event when the confidential information is intercepted. So, in rough approximation, we have what we are looking for. This is confidential data. Where we are looking for it on hosts and on the network. How we find it, this is determined by content analysis technologies. And what we do when we find it, this is determined by policies. So the Infowatch traffic monitor system is designed to control information flows in the corporate environment in order to identify and prevent cases of unauthorized use of confidential data. The system monitors all data channels. When data is transferred through these channels, it automatically receives, processes, analyzes, and classifies it. Then, based on the analysis results, the information security policies configured in the system are applied. At the end, all the objects, both those that violate the information security policy and do not violate, they are stored in a database. The use of single database allows us thorough investigation of the incidents. And now we proceed to the system architecture in order to see how it is implemented directly in traffic monitor system. So in basic configuration, the system consists of a traffic monitor server, a web-based management console, and a database. Traffic monitor server provides built-in interceptors, analysis subsystems, and policy enforcement subsystems. Management console is web interface to manage the system. And finally, database. Database server Oracle or PostgreSQL. Forensic refers to the fact that using a single database for all events allows thorough investigation of incidents. Without additional modules, the Infowatch traffic monitor system can intercept traffic only at the network level. So this includes interception of corporate mail sent via SMTP using settings on the mail server, intercepting HTTP and HTTPS traffic on the proxy server, as well as traffic on the gateway. In a maximum configuration, you can optionally connect crawler, device monitor, and vision modules. The crawler module is used to analyze data at rest, that is data on file resources of the internal corporate network. It can work with data stored in SharePoint, network storages, and on local disk of user workstations. Crawler scans repositories for information that violates corporate security policies. The availability of such information often leads to the fact that sooner or later the information may go beyond the company. Device monitor module is designed to intercept traffic at a workstation level. It allows control access to peripherals of a computer system, monitor information transferred from computer to removable devices transmitted over the network, or sent to print. So this is basically data in use. And monitoring data is transmitted for analysis to the Infowatch traffic monitor system. And finally, vision. Vision is a special tool for visual analysis of data received from Infowatch traffic monitor. It significantly simplifies the analysis of incidents in companies with large data volumes. To summarize all this, Infowatch traffic monitor system can intercept information at 3 different levels. Data transferred at network level, data transferred at workstation level, and data at rest. All intercepted information is sent to the traffic monitor server, where the processing, analysis, and assigning a verdict takes place. Events are saved to the traffic monitor database. To manage the system, there are 3 management consoles: the traffic monitor management console, the device monitor management console, and the vision management console. Today we are going to work with 2 of those consoles: traffic monitor management console and device monitor management console. Most work, of course, takes place in the traffic monitor web console, where we configure the product, set up information security policies, configure the technologies, protected objects, and database requests, as well as compile reports. The security officer can work in Google Chrome, Yandex browser, and Mozilla Firefox browsers. The device monitor management console helps install agents on user workstations and set policies to control and create shadow copies. The vision management console allows you to configure integration with LDAP and traffic monitor and get data from traffic monitor to build reports and analyze the received data. So the traffic monitor server and vision servers are installed on the Linux operating system and can be installed on the same server. And the crawler server and device monitor are installed on the Windows operating system and can be installed on the same server. Note that information system, that Infowatch system doesn't provide functionality for creating backup copies of the databases used in the system. So, and now let's have a short test. So here you can see it, and let me send your link in the chat. So this is a short test. And so let's have 10 minutes. So for you to be able to complete this test, and maybe you have several minutes to have a short break. So we will meet at in 10 minutes at 9:34 Moscow time. Okay, let's continue. Let me share the screen and discuss the test. So the first question was, what information is required to identify a dishonest employee inside the corporate IT network? So, and the correct answer is computer identification and user identification. So why? Because we need, without that information, we won't be able to tell who and from which computer. Next question is, at what levels can Infowatch traffic monitor system intercept information? So this is network, then storage devices and workstations. So for network, traffic monitor Infowatch system can work without additional modules. With storage devices, we need additional module crawler, and to be able to work with workstation, at workstation level, we need a device monitor. Which Infowatch traffic monitor system module provides data at rest analysis? Data at rest analysis is provided by crawler module. What additional modules does Infowatch traffic monitor system have? So here we can see that this is device monitor, crawler, and vision. Which Infowatch traffic monitor system module provides data in use analysis? This data in use analysis most related to device monitor. Which Infowatch traffic monitor system module provides data in motion analysis? Actually, also device monitor, but mostly traffic monitor. Which Infowatch traffic monitor system module helps you analyze a large amount of data? So this is vision. What is data at rest in information technology? So this is the first answer. So this is data that is housed physically on computer data storage in any digital form. So data at rest means this is data that is stored somewhere. So this can be stored on your workstation or somewhere on the network. Next, what is data in use in information technology? So this is information that is currently being updated, processed, erased, and accessed already or read by the system. And what is data in motion? So this is data that is currently being transported between locations, either within or between computer systems. So, and those are all questions. And now we will proceed to the presentation. So let me switch to the presentation. And here we will have several examples. One of them is some parts from GDPR configuration. So GDPR stands for General Data Protection Regulation, and this is regulation 2016/679, and this is regulation in European Union law on data protection and privacy in the European Union and the European Economic Area. So it is also addresses the transfer of personal data outside the European Union and the European Economic Area. So GDPR is a set of rules designed to give European Union citizens more control over their personal data. It aims to simplify the regulatory environment and requirements for businesses, so both citizens and businesses in the European Union can fully benefit from the digital economy. And let's briefly review what we can set up in this system. First is we can set up different lists. So lists are a set of similar data used for creating policies and flexible reports. For example, a tag. A tag is a mark which gives a brief characteristic of the intercepted object. For each tag, there is a special color marker. So different tags have different colors. The person or computer status is a label which can be added to person or computer in one of the following ways. For example, automatically assigned to a person according to status of a user or computer imported from Active Directory. So we can synchronize our system with Active Directory, and the statuses can be taken from, for example, Active Directory, Domino Directory, or Astra Linux Directory. So those LDAP. Then the status can be manually assigned to a person by the security officer. We will look at it today, and automatically assigned to a sender when a rule is triggered. So, and during our practice, we will add a GDPR incident tag and also status GDPR violator. Next, we have web resources. Web resources are a set of internet resources which are treated by the system as inappropriate use of work time. So you understand that not all the people work at during their work hours. So, and for example, they can be the different web resources like finding jobs, entertainment, and so on. And those resources are considered not appropriate use of work time. And also perimeters. For example, and here we will set up two perimeters. Perimeter is a container of company infrastructure elements like employees, workstations, domain, and so on. And also it may include contact information. So the perimeter is used to logically divide your organization into structural elements to track the traffic of each element. So what do we have basically? We have a company hierarchy when we have boss and subordinates, but also we have what is more important for DLP system. DLP means DLP deals with the content, with the information and the meaning of the information. That is why for the DLP system, it's not so much important the hierarchy of the company, but what is important is information flows. And to divide that information flows in different sections or different areas, we use perimeters. So, for example, when the information moves within the perimeter, it is not considered a violation. But for example, if the information moves outside of some perimeter, it may be considered a violation. So, for example, here we see two perimeters. We will set up GDPR perimeter, meaning that if personal information is transferred between accounting and HR departments. So you understand accounting deals with our personal information as well as HR. So when the personal information is moving within that perimeter, it is okay. But if it is, if the same information goes beyond the perimeter, it may be a violation. And also, the largest perimeter that we can set up is company perimeter. So we can separate the information moving inside the company and outside of the company. And you understand when the information moves outside of the company, this may be also violation of the policy. So that is why we will set up company perimeter, and we will use email domain. So everything sent to emails at demo lab will be the information sent within the perimeter. Anything, but the information sent outside of the demo lab to any other domain will be considered as information that is sent outside of the perimeter. So, and now let's set up those things in the system. So let me stop sharing and share a different screen with you. Hope you have access to your machines. So what you need to do right now is to log into your workstation. So you have your credentials. So you should have similar to this IP address to log into your workstation, and you need to enter login and password. After that, you will be able to see the same screen, but with one number in here. So you will have machines, virtual machines for virtual machines. AD demo, IWTM, IWW10, and IWDM. Make sure you power them on. So you need to select all the machines. If you have just 4, you can click this checkbox. And after that, select power on. For me, the machines handle. Okay, let me show you on a different set. For example, like here. When you select other machines, you can select your 4 machines and click power on to power them on. Let me give you maybe 2-3 minutes to complete it. If you have issues, please type in chat, or you can just tell in your mic.
I get to account.
Okay, you have echo. Make sure you use one of the mics, not 2 mics, maybe your phone. So let me know if you need help. If you have some error messages, you can send screenshots to Telegram channel. So again, you received your PDFs, and within the PDF, you should have your login information, or in other way, this information should be sent to your emails. So you take IP similar to this IP address, and you log in using your credentials. So the login and password were sent to you. After that, you can see these machines, and you should be able to launch 4 machines. You should be, usually you can see only 4 machines. So this is AD demo, IWTM, W10, and DM. So you select all the machines and click power on. So if they are not powered on, you will be able to see this power on. So you should be able to see this green triangle next to every machine. After that, what you need to do? For now, we need just agent machine. So you can right click with your mouse, or you can just select the machine and can see here this console. So from the console, you select open console in new tab. Or same thing here, right click, again console, and open console in new tab.
Do we have to open all the 4 or just
you should launch them, but for now you need to open only agent. This is enough for most part of the training.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, and you should be able to see this. If you cannot log in, so there is login information. So this will be administrator. Let me type in chat, just in case. You should be able to log in with those credentials. So this is login administrator and password to small x to capital X 1 2 3 4. So, and you should be able to log in into your agent machine. After that, what you need to do not use this IP address because you have your own. If you use my IP address, you will compromise my my system. So please do not use my IP address on your on the information that was sent to you on your email. You should be able to see traffic monitor IP address. So use that IP address. It is similar. So it will be 10 in here, but somewhere it may have different numbers in here. So it will start with 192.168, and here not 132, it will be something different. So it will be 121, 123, and so on.
Host ID is different.
Can you say it a little bit louder because I can hardly hear you?
Ma'am, I think host ID is different from other users.
If you want, you can share your screen and we will check. So what is different from other users? You cannot log in into the agent machine or what? So do you want to share your screen? So if you experience some difficulties, I want to talk about.
Three of the virtual machine works, only one, which is AD demo EN. It doesn't, they have some error. Please check in the chat.
Okay, so what I need you, please send screenshot to the system, to the Telegram channel. Do you have our Telegram channel?
I think I have just sent it to the Telegram.
And make sure.
Yeah.
And make sure you identify as a workstation number. So this is for me. Let me share the screen. So for me, this is this number. For me, it is 12. For you, you may have different workstation. Yeah.
08.
So let me also send it. Okay. Can you share the screen so that I see what's wrong with your station? Maybe we can fix it right now. Okay. So let me share the screen. I hope everything is okay right now. And we switch to the so now you need to enter IP. Switch to your agent. So again, let me remind you. So you may use right click, console, open in new tab. After that, after it launches, you launch Google Chrome. And in Google Chrome, you enter the IP address of the traffic monitor. It's not the same as mine. You should have your own on your on the information.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I just opened the browser in VMware, and it's showing in Russian language, and I'm not able to understand, and I'm not even able to change it.
Okay. So please share the screen, and I'll help you.
Yes.
Let's study a little bit of Russian. This is the additional bonus of the training. So are you sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, now I can see that it's shared. So, yes.
How can I change?
Basically, you do not need just in the upper browser. Oh, here. No, interface. Can you relaunch it? Just relaunch this.
Okay.
Close it and open it again because.
Yeah, thank you.
And okay, now you need to enter the IP address of the traffic monitor. You can enter it right now so that we can see that everything is working. So let's wait 1 more minute. For other, you can use the default login information. So here for login, you need to enter officer, and standard password, 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4, and click login. So this password is 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if someone else needs help, please let me know, because for now I understand that probably everything is okay. Let me know either in chat or using your microphone.
Okay, let me share my screen just now for the
Okay.
VM that doesn't want to.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, this is the one.
It's still sharing. Just
okay.
let's wait.
Sorry. So my
So
network.
it's still loading. Can you just Can you just stop sharing and share it again? Maybe some issue because it's still loading. Let me stop the video. Probably it will be faster. Because I can say that it has started screen sharing, but it doesn't show me.
Did I?
Can you just stop sharing and after that share it again?
Okay. Okay. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find my my Zoom. Suddenly, okay. Stop share. Okay. Stop share and share again.
Share it. Yes. Try to share it again.
Okay.
Okay. Strange. I can see just black screen.
Ah, okay. Well, well, anyway, we have the IWDM is okay, IWW10 is okay, IWTM is okay, except the AD demo, which the one that did not want to switch on.
Okay. Let me just. So what is your workstation?
808.
08. Okay. For now, probably it's okay. So you can just
try to.
Yes, without it.
Go on. Okay.
So, you can try to restart or just okay. Oh, okay. Now it's shared file specific. So this is something strange. Yeah, now I can kind of file specific implementation of failed. Yeah, it's strange how I see your window. Okay, so I notified our tech system. They will help you.
Okay,
so
thank you.
They will see what's wrong with AD, but for now, probably you do not need it.
Yeah.
So
in my case, it's showing this page isn't working.
So what is not working? So
I just put in IP address of AD demo EN, and then it's showing this page isn't working.
you entered not my IP address, but the IP address from your information, right?
Yeah, I did.
And it's not working.
Yeah, it's.
Can you share the screen?
Yes.
Yeah, it's technical issues. So once we set up all the system, it should be.
Yeah, can you see?
Okay. So the check the internet connection. If below, not your internet connection, but the internet connection of this system. Yes. So. Okay. It has. Try to reload. Okay. I think. Show me. Okay, IWTM. You know what? Try to restart IWTM. The last machine, yes, this one. Are you sure it is 2 at the end, not 10?
Yeah, I entered the IP address of AD demo EN, Active Directory Domain Controller.
No, not AD demo. You need to enter IWTM.
Okay.
So this is traffic monitor. So this probably should be 10. Just click in the browser and press enter.
Yeah, I did.
Mhm. Okay, it's a bit slow.
It's showing again the same.
And you have 10 in your for traffic monitor, right?
Yeah, I did. You can see.
Mhm. So, and you have tried to restart the Infowatch, and yours is 0.9. Okay.
In here also it's showing the page is unlocked.
Mhm.
I tried on browser as well and on virtual machine as well, and both of the at both places it's showing the same.
Just wait 1 second. I'll send in chat.
Okay. Should I stop share screen?
Yeah, for now, yeah, stop. I'll send the information to IT team.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, let me continue, and during the break, I'll help you with your with those whose machines are not working.
One
So
simple question. Can
yeah,
I?
yeah, sure.
In the agent what is
Mhm.
the Windows password? Login and password.
Okay, for so here is my let me share the screen. So for agent, you need to enter administrator. So this is the previous message from me. Let me send again to everyone. So this is login and password to agent machine. Oops, so this is not direct. Okay, so this is I have just sent to everyone, administrator, and 2 small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is standard password, and you should be able to log in with this password. If you cannot access for some reason, then what you need to do, here you have this button, and guest operating system send keys Control Alt Del. So this is if you cannot see the login window. So, okay, with the previous address, probably something was wrong with your IP address. Can you share your screen again? Oh, can you try 129.10? So the first 6 digits are the same, but then 129.10. So instead of 122.10, enter 129.10. And let me know if it works, because yeah, the IT team advised that this is the IP address for the second workstation. So maybe it was mistyped in your paper. So, and let me share officer. So officer, and again standard password. Okay, so
it's showing the same again, 129.2.
Not dot 10, 129.10.
Okay.
Mhm. So for every one of you, the IP address is different. So for some of you, 1, 2 may work. So if it is your computer, but for example, if you have, let's say, workstation 2, then 122.10 is working for you. If you have workstation 9, 122 is not working, but 129 should work for you. Okay. So is it working for you now?
Yeah, I'm checking this.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's working. Thank you.
Okay. So make sure you use the correct IP address. So it based on your workstation. So for me, workstation 12. So this is 132. If you have workstation 9, it will be 129. So all the machines start from 1 to 1. And the last two digits should be 10. So after that, you enter officer and standard password, 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4, and click login. After that, we are going to navigate. I hope you can see it. Let me make it a little bit bigger. So after that, you navigate to more and tags, or if you have a larger screen, probably you can see lists. So from the list, you select tags. And you can see that we have here 2 preset tags for consideration and VIP. Those tags are already used in the system, so they may be used in default policies. And we are going to enter our tag. So I click plus in managing tags and enter my GDPR incident. And here I can select color. So I will select Tiffany color and click save. So this is what I have in here. Again, from the lists, or if you cannot see lists, you select more tags. Within the tags, you click plus button to create tag. Enter in the name GDPR incident and select color, whatever color do you like. And after that, click save. So you should be able to see this GDPR incident. Next, we are going to set.
Log in with administrator or officer.
Say it again, sorry.
We have to log in with administrator or officer.
Officer, because if you log in with administrator, you will be able to see only one section. So this will be section administration, because logging with administrator will allow you just to set up the system administration. Officer allows you full access. We will check it later. So where it is set up. So next, after we set up list tags, we navigate to list statuses. Again, we see here different statuses, 5 predefined statuses. 5 is for employees who have worked for the company before. New is when you enter a new employee. So for example, but this is not just new employee. This is when the record was entered. For example, the record may be entered in traffic monitor and the status new will be assigned for 30 days, or it can be imported using LDAP synchronization, for example, from AD, from Active Directory. And then for Active Directory, it will be 30 days from the date entered in Active Directory. So, and we are going to enter our own status. So again, we click plus, put here GDPR violator. And again, I will select color Tiffany. You may select any color you like. And click Save. So here is my new status. Next, we are going to set up perimeters. So we select more perimeters. Again, from the lists, we select perimeters. You can see here two predefined perimeters. One is company. So those are persons and computers of the company, and it applies for control of data sent out of the company perimeter. And also we have exclude from interception perimeter. So for example, when we want to track all the company, but we do not want to track, let's say, the president of the company. So we do not want to track his or her email. So we just put him or her in the exclusion from the interception. So from exclude from interception, we may select email address of the president to exclude his email from interception. But for our purposes, we need to set up the company. So let's select the company perimeter. And the company perimeter will be based on company domain, demo lab. So from the add, we scroll down to mail domain. I select it. And after that, I just start typing my domain demo.lab. And you see below this demo.lab, we will see it with a @ sign. So at demo lab, and we select it. So we click this prompt from the system. Now we say add demo lab. And after that, we click save. Now we see that the perimeters company perimeter is successfully saved. And we are going to set up our own perimeter. Let's click plus to add new perimeter and the perimeter name. So this will be GDPR perimeter. And our GDPR perimeter will be based on groups of persons. So our GDPR perimeter is based on groups of persons. Here we can click plus. Okay, I do not have ID. Okay, let's select VIP from here. We haven't synchronized it, so probably if you see ID, so you can use that ID. So we select VIP and click save for now. Okay, now let's try to synchronize with AD. If you have the same issue, let me try to synchronize. This is from administration. I select LDAP synchronization. I type plus Here I type anything. So server name is DC. Server type is Active Directory. So everything else is default. LDAP server, demo.lab. LDAP request DC equals demo, comma, DC equals lab. And login will be demo administrator. And password will be 2 small x to capital X 1 2 3 4. So this will be standard password. So again, DC demo.lab LDAP server and LDAP request DC equals demo, comma, DC equals lab. Login demo /administrator, password 2 small x to capital X 1 2 3 4. Let me check connection. Yes, connection check succeeded, and now we click save. So it will be executed, and after that, okay, now it is executed, and now we can set up the perimeter. So let me show you the correct perimeter. I navigate to more, list perimeters, select my GDPR perimeter, remove here VIP group, click plus, and now from DC, I can enter DC, I select users, DC demo, after that users, and here I select accounting, and also scroll down to HR. So I select accounting and HR from users. So this is users, accounting, and HR, and click save. So, okay, now it is correct GDPR perimeter. What it means that we can use it for our policies to identify that the information is moved within the perimeter or outside of this perimeter. Okay, any questions? Okay, no questions. Then let's move to the next task. Let me. And also let me just show you. You do not need to follow me, just to see. So this is, for example, web resources. We have seen 3 of them, and here are web resources. Let's say, for example, job search. So here you can see a lot of emails, a lot of websites that visiting, which can be identified as not appropriate use of work time. And you understand that, for example, for HR department, it is okay to visit those websites because they use them for their work to search for potential employees. But for other people, it may be considered as not appropriate use of work time. And also, we have web resources, and also we have files. So we can also control files for when sending. For example, here we have graphics, and we have different extension of the graphics. And what is interesting about DLP system, you understand, for example, we decide to control sending of images, let's say JPEG or PNG, so we may prohibit to send them outside of the company, but what violator can do, so they can just change the extension of the file, right, and send it as text document or Microsoft Word or with any other extension. So, and after he or she receives that file, for example, on his or her personal email, they can change extension again and use it. But the DLP system works different. So it determines the format of the file, not based on extension, for example, JPEG or PNG, but based on symbols. You understand that we have different symbols, zeros and ones at the beginning, and stuff like this at the beginning of the file. And based on the certain order of those symbols, we can determine the extension of the file. So basically, we do not need that .jpeg. So we just look at the file itself and can determine the extension. That is why it's very difficult to send files just change based the file changed when the change is based only on updating the file extension. So that is how we work with file types. And this is basically covers the list option. And now let's switch to presentation to continue with people. So the next we come to identification, and remember we need to identify based on person and based on computer. So they're almost the same. So we will review a card for a person. For computer, it is very similar. We will see it in the system form. So on the person's card, you can see a brief summary of the person. So groups of persons and computers can be added from Active Directory, Domino Directory, and Astra Linux Directory. And also this is automatic synchronization, and also they can be entered manually from Traffic Monitor. And here on the card in the left upper corner, you can see short identification for this. For persons whose data is imported from Active Directory or Astra Linux Directory, in the upper left corner of the profile photo, you can see a color indicator. So for example, here it is green circle. A green indicates active employees, including those with, so this is including, this also includes those with expired account in Active Directory or Astra Linux Directory. Cards of persons and computers contain the screenshot tab. So for example, if we see this sign, it may mean that this particular person have screenshots in their profile. At the bottom of the card, you can see the status of person or computer, like here under supervision. So what we are going to do, we are going to set up to complete this task 1. So what it is about. The Information Security Department detected a strange information flow from Kim Isaev and his intern Ivan Kazadoyev. We need to assign Kim Isaev and Ivan Kazadoyev status under supervision and add them to the suspicious employee team, and make sure the default person control policy is applied to them, and confirm with the screenshot. So let's consider first in here what we need to do. First, we need to search for Kim Isaev and assign him manually status under supervision. After that, we need to create suspicious employee folder and maybe find maybe under supervision another employee, or just assign the status to another employee and add them to this suspicious employee folder. And also we need to add Ivan Kazadoyev intern card and also assign status and add to that folder. So let's switch to the system and complete it in the system. So first, what I need to do, once I synchronize with LDAP synchronization, when I navigate to persons, persons tab include not only persons, but also computers. I can see here my DC. So for DC, I may see different groups. But DC means it was synchronized with Active Directory. So when I click it, I can see people with AD identification in here. So I need to search for Kim Isaev. So in the search box, I enter Kim, and here I can see Isaev Kim. Let me click it. So, and after that, I can click down arrow and select Set Status. And set status under supervision. And click Save. Now you can see under supervision status is displayed. Let me add the same status to some other person. Okay, I do not want administrator. You can just pick up any person, select it, and again assign status, set status. Again under supervision, save. What I need to do next, I need to create a group of suspicious employee. So for custom groups, I select custom groups. In the left pane with the groups and click plus to create a new group. Name it suspicious employee. And click Save. So I can see suspicious employees is added to the custom groups. Again, I navigate to DC. Now I need to select all the persons with under supervision tab. So here I can see a filter by statuses. So I click down arrow and select under supervision. Click somewhere in the field and I can see 2 people. So what I can do, I can click one, and after that I press Ctrl and click the second. Now I selected 2 of them, and after that I just drag and drop them to suspicious employee. And click copy. Now, if I navigate to suspicious employees, I can see them in here. So I can see here 2 persons. Basically, same thing can be done for computers. If I navigate to computers group, so I can clear my filter to see all of them. So here are my 4 computers. In case I assign, so I can select any computer again and assign set status. And again, do same thing, just drag and drop them in here for under for computers with under supervision. Okay, this is just for your information that the group relates not only to persons but to computers as well. Next, what we need to do, we need to add one more employee, Ivan Kazadoev. So let me click plus. Oh, not computer, person. So make sure the person is switched on, and I click plus. So I enter last name Kazadoev. First name Ivan. Job position intern. And also here I can select supervisor. Here I can search for my Kim Isaev. So this is it. You can also add photo if you want. And I just click add. Next, what now I'm on this person card. I can scroll down, and here I can see statuses. And because we have just entered this person, we can see new status and see from what date and time. Also, I click plus and select under supervision and save it. Now, when I navigate to my group, I can see that there are 3 people in this particular group. Okay, and this is it. I'm going to send you a short test for the lists, and we will have, and you will have uh, 5 minutes to complete it. So this is a link for the second test, and we will meet at 10:40 to continue. Okay, now let's continue. I'm going to share my screen and we will discuss the results. So the first question was a brief characteristic of the intercepted object. And this is tag. So basically we use tags to characterize objects and or events, and status to characterize person. Next, label, which can be added to person or computer. So here the correct answer is status. A set of internet resources which are treated by the system as inappropriate use of work time. So this is web resources. A container of company infrastructure elements, employees, workstation, domain, and so on, and contact information. So this is perimeter. And system in the statuses in the system can be assigned. So here the correct answer is automatically when synchronized from Active Directory manually by security officer, and automatically as a result of the policy rule being triggered. So this is the correct answers. And
but mine is considered wrong for the last question. I don't know why.
let me check. So I'll check yours. So please type in the chat. So I'll double check it, because I'll check them manually after we complete our session. I'll check everything manually, so everything should be okay.
It's showing there is no correct answer for that question.
Okay, so let me I'll double check. So just make sure the correct answers are those three.
Yeah, so means that I'm not the only one then. Thank you very much.
Yeah, probably maybe something wrong with the test. That is why I usually check them manually after the end of each test. Okay, and now I have a question to all of you. We can have a short break of 15 minutes right now. So because we already completed, we are more than an hour, almost 2 hours in our training. Or we can have the next topic. This will be probably maybe 10-15 minutes, and we'll have 15 minutes break after that. So what do you want? Please type in the chat, or you can just tell it. To have a break right now, or to have break in 15 minutes. So how do you feel?
Both is okay to me, so it's up to you.
Okay, let's wait for other people to choose.
After 15 minutes, let's complete this topic.
Okay, so because now we complete some theory, and after that we will have practice. After that break we will have practice with policies. Okay, so let me stop the video and then share the screen. So let's move to content analysis technologies. So content analysis technologies are sets of analysis tools that analyze events content and add characterizing attributes to the event. And traffic model can utilize 7 technologies. This is categories and terms, or linguistic analysis. This is a technology that detects the presence of words and expressions from the database of terms in the text of an event, and based on the terms and expressions found, classifies the event into a certain category. Next is text objects. So this technology, this is a technology of matching the data from the event's text with defined patterns. For example, rules of generating bank card numbers, telephones, emails, and so on. Sample documents is a technology of searching the quotes from sensitive documents, memos, financial reports, contracts, and others. Sample documents are stored in the system as digital prints, so their texts are not available for viewing to either users or system administrators. Blanks. This is a technology of searching the field blanks of forms, questionnaires, receipts, and so on. Blanks are stored in the system as digital prints. Storing these digital prints means that nobody can view this blank. Stamps allows us to search for the stamp images in the text. And this technology works with round and triangular stamps. Database unloadings. So this is a technology of searching the quotes of the database. So database unloadings may be lists of salaries and other personal data. And finally, graphical objects. So this is a technology for searching images of passports and bank cards in the text and attachments of the intercepted events. And additionally, you can configure the OCR functionality for recognizing text from an image, as well as combine technologies in protected objects, creating combined protected objects. And now let's talk in detail about each of the technology. First, we will talk about categories and terms. So here you can see that there are optical character recognition, and optical character recognition means that we can identify information from text information from images. So the ability to use optical character recognition technology is greatly enhances the possibilities of using the system. So optical character recognition, or OCR, is a technology that allows you to convert various types of images and documents, such as scanned documents, PDF files, or photos from digital camera into editable formats where you can search for information. And we can use optical character recognition even on our own PCs. But however, the DLP system faces much more difficult task. We need to control the flow of graphic information in the organization. For example, scanned documents, screenshots, and photos. And not just be able to control the movement of graphical files, but also be able to analyze their contents. So suppose your partner sent you a contract in PDF format by email. In order to analyze the content of the original document, you need a character recognition program that can identify letters in the image, compose letters into words, and then combine the words into sentences. The system should understand exactly what information it encountered, compare it with the samples of protected information, and provide opportunities for the user to further search for this information in the system. And using OCR technology allows the DLP system to control the process of printing and scanning documents, as well as moving of scanned copies within the organization, for example, from scanner to a computer, or outside of the organization, for example, sending scanned copies by email. And using OCR technology, we can overcome one of the most popular ways to bypass DLP system, like photographing, scanning, and sending documents outside of the system. And basically, the next major technology. So this is categories and terms. So in a company, the company deals with millions of documents, but you understand it's very difficult to work with millions of documents. So Infowatch linguistic analysis doesn't focus on documents, it focuses on data categories. So usually there are dozens, less often hundreds of data categories in the company, not millions. And Infowatch Traffic Monitor automatically classifies information flows of a company, characterizing them into categories and terms. And the linguistic analysis module allows you to determine the subject of the text based on the terms and expressions found in it. Suppose in the intercepted object, the system found the following terms: amount, budget, period, and deposit. So, and it means that the system will assign a counting category to that text. If there are nested categories, only the category that directly contains the triggered term or event is assigned to the intercepted object. For example, we have human resources category that contains a subcategory of staff. The staff category contains the terms trial period, skills, and vacation. If during the analysis of the event, the system detected the presence of terms trial period, skills, vacation, then the staff category will be assigned, not the human resources category. And normally, we need at least 3 terms to determine the category, but for some terms, we need only one occurrence of the term in the text for the text to be classified in the certain category. For example, we have strictly labeled category with subcategory strictly confidential and strictly confidential term. So this term is set up as characteristic. Characteristic means that we need only one occurrence of this particular term in the text for the whole document or text be classified into strictly confidential category. So we can the identification of categories actually based on one term or at least 3 terms. So for one term, this is as characteristic. So this term or phrase is marked as characteristic, and the other way to determine category is by weight. So for example, here for the accounting category, we can see 3 terms with their weights. So how weight is worked? For example, in the system, we set up accounting category, add 3 terms, 2 terms and 1 phrase, and assign weight. So what is weight? Weight means the number of times this particular term is used in a text. And after that, we have we have a kind of vector. So we use those predefined weights to set up vector. After that, we intercept text, and now we can see there are different terms, and we can see that we can find terms from the accounting category. And what we do next, we just count them. So we can see we have 2 terms of amount. We have 3 phrases of budget period. And also we have 3 terms of deposit in this particular text. So what we need to do, we enter a new vector based on these findings for those 3 terms. And how we determine the category? We determine it by the angle between those 2 vectors. So we have a certain criteria. And if this angle meets this particular criteria, so this text is classified as belonging to accounting to the accounting category. And also, those terms, phrases, and categories are combined into a content filtering database tree. So we have 3 types of content filtering database. So standard CFDBs. So this is CFDBs that contain most common categories and terms that are found in almost any field, such as accounting, IT, human resources, and so on. So this is standard CFDBs, and it is supplied with the system. Next, we have industry-specific CFDBs. So this is CFDB that is sharpened for a specific vertical market segment and contains the main categories and terms from this segment. And Infowatch developed dozens of industry-specific CFDBs for such industries as bank, insurance, oil and gas, telecommunication, construction, engineering and production, medical, and so on. And the third type of CFDBs is customized CFDB. And this type of CFDB developed specifically for the company, taking into account the internal information structure and the use of unique terms and expressions specific to this particular company. A customized CFDB is prepared by Infowatch linguists and based on the industry-specific CFDB and company-specific information. So approximately 80% of it is industry-specific and 20% of terms are the unique terms specific to particular company. And we have about 200 industry-specific CFDBs that allow our clients to minimize the number of false positives at the project launch. So, and the system automatically detects languages, which makes it possible to work with documents written in several languages at once. And the system has linguistic support for Russian, English, French, German, Spanish, Italian, Arabic, Romanian, and so on. So linguistic analysis of the text is available in more than 40 languages. The search for terms can be carried out taking into account morphology or inflection. For example, change in singular and plural form like customer, customers, and linguistic text analysis with morphology support is available in 20 languages. And linguistic analysis module also includes two additional options, typo detection and transliteration detection. Typo detection technology allows you to detect terms that are in the text with errors or typos. Discrepancies with the term in one character are determined. For example, one character may be different or missing, for example. Here is the letter customer with and instead of letter O, we can see here number 0. And transliteration detection technology is responsible for the ability to detect foreign terms written in Latin characters. So, and we will have a short test here, and after that we will have a break. So let me send you a test link. And so you will have time to complete this short test, and we will meet at 11:15. To continue with the policies. So we are going to set up policy and see how the system intercept traffic. Okay, let's continue. Please type plus if you can hear me and see me. Okay, I can see now. So let me share the presentation and we will continue. So now we want to understand how the system intercepts traffic and what reaction it may have. So, and we will start with interception objects. So here we were talking about technology. So the first technology is categories and terms, but the thing is that the system doesn't react on technology elements. It reacts on protection objects. So, and basically what can be intercepted. So the interception objects can be traffic objects. Those include emails like SMTP, IMAP, POP3 emails. Also HTTP and HTTPS requests and messages from messengers. It also includes shadow copies of files and print jobs. Before the configuration, before we configure the system, you have already seen that there is something in the system. It's not empty from the box. So the system can intercept traffic, verify objects. So the system has predefined protected objects and policies. Assign attributes to the interception objects and save them to database. And from the database, we can see them when we use queries. And here you have seen that we can log in with officer login and password, and it allows us full access to the system. And administrator, the administrator allows us just accessing one section. So, and before the configuration, the system doesn't apply any actions, and it has no senders and recipients also. Once you can configure senders and recipients, for example, you use LDAP synchronization, you can see persons and computers. And regarding system reaction, so system can detect protected objects, but it cannot react. So to set up system reactions, we need to enter policies, and we have three types of policies. This is data protection policy on agents, and person control policy. So data protection policy, it works at traffic monitor server. And the protected data can be catalog of protected objects, and file formats. So catalog of protected objects and protected objects can include any technology, any type of technology. And also it has rules. So rules of how system react to if it finds those protected objects. So rules of transfer allows us to set up transfer. For example, HTTP copy allows us to work with copies. Placement relates to crawler. It allows us to work with crawler, and clipboard also shows us information from when we copy and paste. try to copy and paste. For data protection policy on agents, this policy works on device monitor agent. And it allows us to enter only transfer and copy rules, but it works only with two technologies. So catalogs of protected objects and protected objects can be based only on categories and terms that we have already seen, and text objects. We will see it a bit later. And person control policy. So person control policy allows us to control persons, for example, based on persons, person groups, or person status. And the rule of person control allows us assign to provide system response based on this information. So system response is the same for any rule. So any rule that you can see in here have the same system response. So system response can be notification. So for example, we can send email, verdict, allow, restrict, or no action, violation level, low, high, medium. We can assign tag, assign status to person, or remove the event. And now remember that okay. Okay, this is already task 2. And remember, within our the first task, we have, let me just share it this way, so that just to remind you that we have a second part of it. So here we need to make sure the default person control policy is applied to those employees. But let's first add the same under supervision tag to computer, because to check how it works, we need to send, for example, emails. And but to send emails, you need to have email box. And I would like first to complete the tasks without email box. And if we have time, so we can try with email box. It may be a bit longer. So what are we going to do right now is we are going to switch to our workstations. I think this is the workstation. So again, I navigate to my, okay, session is expired. Okay, I need to re-log in. Again, officer to small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3 form. So, and I'm going to add a computer. So I navigate to DC demo. So here, again, this is more persons. And I navigate to DC and select computer. And here for my W10 computer, I select it and assign status under supervision. And for my suspicious employee, I want to add this computer. So I just select it and drag it, drop it to the suspicious employee and click copy. So on my suspicious employee group, I have 3 persons and 1 computer. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to make sure the default person control policy is applied to them. So what I'm going to do, I navigate to more policies. And here I can see my policies. When I click Add Policy, I can see that there are 3 types of those policies: data protection policy on agents, and person control policies. And the thing is, they are grouped in here the same way. So first is data protection policies. Next, if you scroll down this list, you will be able to see person you will be able to see person control policies, because for now we do not have data protection policies on agents by default. So, and here we see our persons under supervision. If you click it, you will see information in the right pane. And you see that it applies to persons with statuses under supervision. And you understand we have 3 people with under supervision status. And also supervision status is our computer. And we have one rule. So name persons under supervision. So I select this, and I can see that violation level is any. And we assign verdict to the event allow and assign violation level to the event no. Well, probably we want to at least say here medium violation level to the event. And we see that we assign text to the event under supervision. And click Save. So why this policy will be applied to those people? Because they all have, if I navigate back to persons, people in the suspicious employee group all have under supervision. And for Ivan Kazadoyev, let me edit it. So I double click it. After that, I click Edit. Oh, no, not this one. I want to add contacts. I will need it later. So, for example, I will add personal email, test@enemy.com. Save. And I see that here is personal email. The thing is, so for example, when you log in using login information from any employee and you use your personal email, so this is Kazadoyev Ivan, it is our intern. But if you use, for example, some personal email for employee of the company and login into your computer, the agent sees everything, and also it detects your personal emails, your personal Skype and other contacts, and add them to the contact list. So we will see it for the administrator. So for example, we can now see the administrator. And we can check it later in case we will use any of the personal emails. So next is what we are going to do. We will check everything later when we set up the other task. So, and now we are going to enter information for the second task. So what we are going to do for the second task is, the task is the Demo Lab startup company scheduled a new product launch next week. And the IT security department was instructed to monitor the information flows outside of the company. DLP system linguists advised unique terms related to the new product launch. So this is easy go, power station, and one click. The system should display violation level medium for the events related to the product launch category. And we need to confirm it with a screenshot. Later, you will have a form where you need to submit your screenshots, and I'm going to show you how to take the screenshots, and later provide you link to this form. So basically, it means that from our computer, we need to send outside using HTTPS some text that has easy go, power station, and one-click terms. And this should and the system should detect product launch category and assign violation level medium. So how we should do it? What we need. In your setup, remember you have traffic monitor, you have device monitor server, and this W10 machine. W10 machine has device monitor agent installed on it. And we also use it to access our traffic monitor web console, because web console we can access from any computer where you have Chrome browser. So, and for traffic monitor, first we have configuration, persons and computers, perimeters, data protection policies on agents, categories and text objects, and protected objects based on categories and text objects only. That information from configuration is sent to device monitor server. And for the device monitor server, we need to set up shadow copy rule for HTTPS traffic. So what does it mean? The shadow copies of the information is collected by the agent and sent back to device monitor server, and the device monitor server sends them back to traffic monitor to be able to analyze them. And on the traffic monitor, on the agent, we apply only device, only data protection policies on agents. But the rest of the information just transferred as a shadow copy. And on traffic monitor, all 7 technologies are applied. And after that, after processing, the information is stored, is saved to database from which it is available for display in the traffic monitor console. So regarding our example, we have categories and terms. We use technology categories and terms, and we will create a category product launch with the terms easy go, power station, and one click. We need to discuss if different options, and I'll show you them related to easy go. Remember, the easy go product has E capital and G capital. And I'll show you later what is the difference. Next, we need to create a catalog of protected objects and call it product launch. Add protected object, product launch object, and after that, add our technology element. And this is protected object is the minimum system part that the system can react to. And after that, we will set up policy, so our product launch policy. And this product launch policy will be for protected data. This is product launch object. Notice that it is not element of the technology, it is already protected object. And we will need to set up transfer rule. So here, for example, we can select the direction of the route one way. So from sender to recipient. And action, for actions, we need assign violation level medium. And the system configuration. So in traffic monitor management console, first we set up product launch category with 3 terms, add catalog and protected objects, and also policy. Then on the computer machine with the device monitor agent installed, we will use dlptest.com web resource with HTTPS traffic post and enter just text message that includes our terms. And finally, we should be able to see in Traffic Monitor Management Console the events for product launch object and product launch policy. Okay, now let's switch to our computers. And so I'm on my agent, and what I need to do first, I navigate to technologies. From technologies, I select categories and terms. And here you can see that we have predefined categories in 2 languages, but we are going to create our own category. So I click plus to create my own category and call it product launch. Here I can also define the default parameters for the terms and phrases from this category. For example, weight and language. Well, you can select language. Definitely, we are not going to use Russian in here, so you can type E and select English. And also here we have 2 options: use morphology or case sensitive. And the thing is, you can use either morphology or you can use case sensitive. So only one of them or none of them. What is morphology? Morphology is singular for example, let's say it is for singular and plural form changes of the word. Or case sensitive, it means you can deal with capital or regular letters. Remember, the easy go was with 2 capital letters. So you either can use morphology or you can use case sensitive. I would prefer not to use case sensitive because people may just they do not follow the correct spelling because probably they do not need it when they just send this information outside. So that is why I would prefer not to use case sensitive for my particular example. And I click create. Now I can see that my product launch category is selected. Here I can see product launch category, and I click plus to add my terms. So the first term is easy go, and I type it all small letters, and I select it as characteristic. What does it mean, characteristic? One term is enough. So if the system finds at least one term in the text will be classified into as belonging to product launch category. Language English is okay, use morphology is okay, and I click create. And I repeat the step for the next power station. Again, make it characteristic and save it. And the last one is one click. And oops, I forget to put information. So how can I edit it? I select my one click and click this pen to edit and fix whatever is wrong. Click edit. Now everything is correct. I have 3 terms, one click, easy go, and power station, and all of them are characteristic. Next thing, what I need to do, I need to enter catalog of protected objects and protected objects. So I navigate to protected objects, click plus, and enter the name here as product launch. Status is active allows us to work with them. Sometimes we do not need them, or this is a draft version, so we can disable it. For our purposes, it is okay to keep a status active. So name of the of my catalog is product launch. I click create. Then make sure it is selected, so the product launch is displayed in here, and I click plus to add new object. So from my categories, I select my product launch category and click create. So on the categories, on the default first tab, I select product launch and click create. Enter the name, product launch object. And I need at least one detection condition. Here, only one condition is available. So this is a category, product launch category. So what does it mean? That if the text is classified as product launch category, so this protected object is the system can detect this protected object. And I click create. So again, I enter name, product launch object, and from detection condition, I select the only one product launch category. Click create. Okay, now I have my product launch. Now, if I save and commit my changes, the system will be able to detect product launch objects, but it won't be able to assign tags, statuses, so it won't do anything. And for the system to be able to do something, we should enter policy. So I navigate to more policies. So here I want to add policy, data protection policy. So this is data protection policy. I want to call it product launch policy. And I need to select protected data. So under protected data, I click select. And here I can select protected objects. From the protected objects, I can search for my product launch. And click save. And after that, I click save in here under data protection policy. So the first policy will be your product launch policy. Now I need to add a rule. From add rule, I select transfer rule. And for example, if you forget what this rule is about, there is always an event type. And here you can see that this is anything related to email, messaging, and web activity. And also you can see sub options. So here we need to select in single direction. If nothing is selected, then everything is selected. So that is why we leave type as it is. So we do not select anything. It means everything is selected. Next, here you can also filter by computers, senders, and recipients, and enter rule validity in days. So any date of the week, different days. The thing is, be very specific about it, because this relates to time on the computer where the agent is installed. And now we need to set up our actions. We assign verdict to allow and assign a violation level to medium. And after that, you just click save. So the only thing that we need to select in here, it is in single direction and medium. Medium for the assign violation level to the event, and click save. Here you can see a summary of your rule. So any sender to any recipient, assign verdict to the event allow, and assign violation level to the event medium. Good. And now probably you have seen that we once we start editing something, the configuration of the system, we can see those three buttons. What do they mean? The rollback button means cancel any changes. And also we have save and commit. The thing is that the system has only two configurations. The first configuration is the editing configuration, and the second configuration is active configuration. And it means when one person editing configuration, no one else can edit it. So for other people to be able to edit it, we click save. Now you see it is red. It means there is saved edited components, and other people who are working with this console, they will be able to edit the configuration, but the active configuration version is not changed. So it is still 37. It means the information that we entered in the system is not applied to the agents. For the changes to be applied to the agents, we need to click commit. And again, click commit in here. And wait till the active configuration version is changed. Okay, now it is changed, it is 38. Does it mean that at the same moment the agents start applying this particular configuration? No. Why? Because it takes time for this configuration to travel to device monitor server, and after that from device monitor server to the device monitor agents. So if you open the agent in here, so you need this small arrow and this small sign of screen with magnifying glass. And if you open it, I still see here the traffic monitor configuration version 37. And again, you select this button, double click this icon, and you will be able to see this device monitor client parameters. And now you see I have done nothing, but the traffic monitor configuration version traveled here, and it is already 38. For you, it may take longer because it is set up on device monitor. And if you cannot see the same configuration version as in traffic monitor, click update. And it will be updated faster. Now I can see that the configuration version is in here. So what we need to do? Now we need to check. So we need to navigate to dlptest.com. I click plus. So this I can close for now. I click plus and navigate to dlptest.com. Here for the dlptest.com, I navigate to HTTPS post. and enter my test message. So this will be easy. Go power station. One click. Installation. So this is easy go power station one-click installation. The thing is that my text should include at least one term from the terms we entered. Why? Because every one of them is characteristic. But here I just selected all of them. And I scroll a little bit down and click submit. Now I should navigate back to Infowatch Traffic Monitor web console and navigate to the Events tab. It may take some time for the events to come, to travel back to the system. And here I need to select events for the current day and click run. So this button with triangle. So here I can say that this is my product launch policy. When I click it, I can see that the system detected this product launch policy, product launch object. And I can see my terms. What I can also see, I can click detailed information. And here I can see whatever is found in here. So I can see my 3 terms, and if I scroll down, I can see them here. And when I hold on it, I can see the information. And also, if I want to navigate, I can navigate, for example, from here to see, let's say, person profile. So this is my person profile. Okay, so next thing, let me switch to the presentation for the second task. And the second one is, we have the same setup. Basically, we will use it for some time. And the next task is the Happy Returns Inc. company found out that several of its clients preferred similar services from a small startup in a neighbor town. The investigation revealed a transfer of multiple similar messages. To prevent data leakage, they decided to block any text similar to the example below. Help the Happy Returns Inc. company and set up the DLP system to block suspicious messages. For personal data breach events, assign the violation level high. Confirm with a screenshot. So basically, and here's a message example. What we need to do here is, for example, find those terms and block transfer if those terms are found, because you understand, if this is a type of message, the name will be different, the home address can also be different, the phone can be will be different, but it may follow the same pattern, and we will review it a little bit later how to work with text objects. So here you can also set up text objects. If we have time, we will accomplish it. If don't, we will leave it as it is with just categories and terms. So what are we going to do? We will follow the similar steps. We will create a GDPR category, add 2 terms, and but what we need to do. So this is what we are going to do, and we will create protected object, a GDPR category object. So and for our policy, we will create a new GDPR agent policy. And here, protected data will be GDPR category object, and actions will be verdict blocked. So we are going to block our transfer and violation level high. So for the system configuration, we need to enter categories, categories with terms. Then we need to enter object, protected object, and policy GDPR agent policy. I again use the same resources, but the test message should include new terms, and we need to block transfer. And here in the traffic monitor management console, we should be able to see the events with GDPR category object and GDPR agent policy and violation level high. So let's continue. Move to our system. So again, from technologies, we select categories and terms. For categories, I click plus and enter GDPR category. Again, for language, I select English. The rest I'll keep as it is. So just GDPR category and language English. Click create. Make sure my GDPR category displays in the right pane. Click plus and start adding those terms. Home address, characteristic, create, plus phone, characteristic, and create. So my 2 characteristic terms, home address and phone. Next, I need to add protected objects. So I navigate to protected objects. First, I need to add catalog of protected objects. Click plus and enter GDPR. And click create. For GDPR, I need to click plus. From my categories, I select my GDPR category. And click create. Create protected objects. Enter here GDPR. Category. Object. And from detection condition, I select the only condition. So this is GDPR category. So this is the only available condition for now. And click create. Now I can see that my protected objects is in here, and I navigate to policies. Click more and select policies. Now I'm going to add data protection policies on agents. So this is the second option. Enter the name, GDPR agent policy, and select protected data. So under protected data, I click select. Navigate to protected objects tab. And search here for GDPR. So here is my GDPR category object selected and click save. And click save again for my policy. Now, oops, I do not see it here. Remember, you can see your agent policies just below all the data protection policies. So I scroll all the way down. And here is my GDPR agent policy, the last but one. So next thing, I need to add transfer rule. Again, I can select here one way. Type, you can see here is only email and web activity. Again, we do not select anything. It means everything is selected. Here we keep everything as default and the action if the rule is triggered. For the assign verdict, we select block and assign violation level to the event high and click save. Now you can see in your GDPR agent policy for this transfer rule, any sender to any recipient, assign verdict to the event block, and assign violation level to the event high. Good. Now we can commit changes. We do not need to save because for now we do not need other people to edit. That is why from the very beginning we can click commit and commit. And after that, wait till the active configuration version is changed. Okay, mine now is 39, and I double check that the agent has the same version. And now you see that here the configuration version is 39. Again, if your configuration version is not the same as you see in your web console, then you click update. Click close, and now we can test it using HTTP as post DLP test. Navigate to my dlptest.com HTTPS post. I can see that I cannot submit it, so I need to click HTTPS post again and enter my test message. So here I just need to make sure I have a home address and phone present. So here I enter any address and also phone. And after that, I click submit. And you see that it's in Russian, but here you can see that notification is in English. Here, access to DLP is prohibited. Let's navigate to Infowatch Traffic Monitor Enterprise and see which events does the system have. So I navigate back to my Traffic Monitor Management Console, navigate to the events, and run the query for the current day. So now I have my GDPR agent policy. I can click it. And here I can see my policy, GDPR agent policy, and GDPR category object. Again, I can click detailed information and see the detailed information. And here's the short version. So here is the violation level high. Event type HTTPS web message. And also we can see that the verdict is forbidden. Okay, this was the second task. Let me check the time. Okay. And finally, the last one from Traffic Monitor. Let me check it. I'll check if I have the text in here. Okay, let me skip for now. I'll explain to you the technologies a little bit later. I hope we have time because I want to accomplish one more thing with you. So we will use database, we will use graphical analysis. And text objects, but we will use predefined text objects. So, okay. So the next technology is text objects. So text objects are exact sequence of characters of regular expressions that are subject to protection, if they're found in the correspondence or in the attachments. So this technology allows you to most effectively identify the facts of sending personal data, for example, passport data, email addresses,
No more sound.
Okay, I was kicked off with my, yeah, so I was disconnected. So let me share the screen again. So I was telling you about text objects. Let me just repeat some of the information because I do not know when the break was. So text objects means we deal with predefined patterns, certain patterns of information, such as, for example, email address, telephone numbers, or some document numbers. Let's say for document numbers, we have like internal documents, they may have certain rules of forming those numbers. And we also have pre-installed text objects. For GDPR text object, let's create catalog of GDPR text, and we will create GDPR form ID, for example. And here is the example of form ID. After that, we will create catalog of protected. We will use our GDPR catalog of protected objects and enter this GDPR text object and form ID. And just to remind you about regular expressions, for example, for this example, we need to remember that \s, this is white space, a space, tab, and so on. Question is 0 or 1 occurrence of the preceding element. Something in square brackets means that this matches a single character contained within the bracket. So any character within that bracket. And there is a short version for all the numbers. So this is 0 to 9 in square brackets. So this is any number. In curly brackets, we provide the preceding term, how many times the preceding term is matched. And for this particular thing, we have this regular expression. So this is PD, \s means a space. After that, capital N. And after that, we may have or may not have a space. That is why we have space with question sign. And after that, we have number. So you see here digit. That is repeated 3 times, dash, and digit repeated 4 times, 4 digits. And okay, let's move to our system to set it up. And also we will use text objects for our task. So from technologies, let me just reload because for some reason it doesn't show. So from technologies, I select text objects. And here I need to click plus. Enter the name GDPR text and click create. After that, for internal, I click plus, and here I enter form ID for the name, and I do not select anything for the country and click create. And now I need to add regular expression. So I select form ID, click pen, and here for text object patterns, I click plus. switch to regular expression and enter my regular expression. For example, PD \s capital N \s question sign in square brackets 0-9 in curly brackets 3 dash square bracket 0-9 curly brackets 4. And here I can enter my verification text. So this will be PD space N space 1, 2, 3 dash 4, 5, 6, 7. Check. I can see that it works. Let's try without space. Check. It also works. And let's try to add space in here. Check. Okay, no matches found. Okay, now I click save and click save. Also, I need to create a credit card. And for the credit card, I will use predefined. I have already set it up. You need just to add new catalogs of text objects. Call it credit card. And also here you can see there are different credit card numbers. How can I search them? So you can click down arrow here and add system text objects. For here, you may search for credit card. And select all of them and click save. And those credit card numbers, predefined text objects will be added to your catalog's credit card. If I want to see what is the example for those cards, I can focus on description. And here you can see the examples of the credit cards. So those are examples that the system can detect. And for each one of them, you can see there are different types of examples. So now you should have here in your catalogs of text objects, GDPR text and credit card. Let's proceed to the protected objects. And here within your protected objects, you also have personal data. If you navigate to it, you can see that there is analysis of credit card number. Let's check it. So for personal data, English standard, you select personal data and click edit. And you see what are the analysis elements. So you see that here is a graphical credit card graphical object. And also credit card number. Let's add some elements. So select elements, navigate to text objects, and let's search for credit card. Credit card. And we need to select all of them. So here is a small scroll down to select all those credit card numbers. And now you click save. So now we have all the credit card numbers added, including graphical objects. After that, we navigate to detection condition. And we see that here we have credit card number, condition 1, or credit card graphical objects. But we also have different other credit card So, and we select, so here we select credit card number 16 digits, add condition, credit card number loan algorithm, add condition, credit card with incomplete mask. So all of them should be combined with or. And for this, we just click add condition. And click save. Now we need to check if this credit card is applied. So we click more, navigate to policies, and we need to find out where this personal data is used. So we use filter and search for objects. We do not need catalog of protected objects. So this is personal data ING standard. So we can see this. Let's check what is inside. So this is personal data English standard. So this is catalog of protected data. So, okay, so here probably this personal data will work if we have it. If we send our credit card information. So here, let's check transfer rule. We have two transfer rules. We also have copy rule. So, and here you can see what is copy rule. The copy rules relates to different file exchange and printer. So if you, for example, want to set reaction for printing or MDF, this is multifunctional device, so a kind of printer, but that allows multiple functionality. And also here we have placement rule. Remember, the placement rule is about crawler. So this is scanning the resources. We do not use it for our training. This is just for your information. So, and I think everything is okay. We can click commit. And here you can see the differences. Wait till my active configuration version is changed. And now I navigate to my dlptest.com. Again, I will use HTTPS post. And here I will use file upload. So I have my credit card in here. So let me check it. Probably it is yes. So let me check this credit card. And also I can type in different credit card numbers. So for inspiration, I can navigate back to Traffic Monitor Web Console, Technologies Text Objects. And here, remember, this is my credit card information. For example, for 16 digits, I can take any example from here. And copy it, try to copy it in text message to see if it works. And also here I may enter strictly confidential. And also I can so, and try to submit to see what my system will be able to detect. Oops, I haven't checked what is, so, okay, it should be okay, yeah. Now I navigate back to my traffic monitor, web console, click events, and run the events for the current day. So, okay, I can see that there are a lot of events. Let's try this one. So I can see here strictly confidential information. And let me move to detailed information. And I can see that for now I have here two colors. So I can see here a lot of credit card numbers and also strictly confidential. When we have information from different objects, protected objects, they are marked with different colors. So let's see how what the system detected. So for strictly confidential, I can see that here is two things. First is strictly, and we see that this is a part of strictly confidential label. So, and this is also credit cards and text objects. So, and this is what the system was able to detect. And also here for our system, we cannot block it, but if we just want to block, for example, we can, the thing is that we can block only using file formats. So let's navigate to more policies. And I can also add policy for data protection policies on agents. And this is, let me put here credit card agent policy. And I can select protected data. So I navigate to protected objects. And this is, I think, personal. I cannot use personal. Let me change it because create one more protected object. I cannot use it because actually it includes graphical objects, and remember on agent policy we can use only text objects and text objects and categories and terms. And the thing how we can detect graphical objects, we just prohibit any sending of the images, and this is how we are going to use it. We navigate to protected objects. No. Okay, so okay, cancel. I'll enter it again later. And we navigate to protected objects. Again, select our personal data English standard catalog. But here we will create one more object that we can use on our agent. So I click plus. Next, I navigate to text objects. And select here all credit cards. Search for credit card and select all of them. So I can see 4 text objects are selected and click create. Here I enter credit card agent. And for detection condition, I select each one of them. After that, add condition, create the next one, add condition, the last but one, and add condition and the last one. So all of them now are combined with OR. And click create. Now I navigate to more policies and enter this policy again. Click add policy, data protection policy on agents. Enter here credit card agent policy and select protected data. Navigate to protected objects. Search here for credit card. So here I can see credit card agents. Click save and click save. Now I want to add a rule, credit card agent. So I can scroll down and find this. Add transfer rule. So if the rule is triggered, so then block and assign violation level of high and click save. And also I can set up default actions. Also block and assign violation level of high and click save. So I can do it this way if I want to block credit card transfer using the credit card numbers, and also I want to block the transfer using credit card images. So here I have my data protection policies on. Okay, let me just delete it. So. And now I want to add a second policy for data protection policies on agents. Call it credit card images agent policy. And for protected data, I just select file formats. And file size will be from 0 to, let's say, 2 megabytes. And here I need to search all graphical formats. So here I can select graphics. For example, I can select some of them, let's say JPEG, PNG. So those are the most often ones. Or I can select JPEG XR and okay, doesn't need it, do not need it. So I can select those graphics and click save. If you want to check it for any specific of any specific type, let me check what I have right now. What type of file do I have? So I have PNG file. Okay. Then I will just use PNG. So probably I do not need even JPEG. I have PNG file and click save. And now I need to set up the transfer. So I scroll down, select my credit card images. And define my default action with block violation level to the event high. And I can also, okay, this is save. This is my default action for this thing. And also I can add transfer rule for emails, let's say. And if the action is triggered, so we also block and assign violation level of high and click save. Click save. And now I commit my changes. Commit changes. I just click back to enter the same information and try. And now let me check what is, okay, TM configuration. I click update. Okay, now it is, I think, the latest one. Let me double check. Yes, it is the latest one. So I try to submit this information. And I can say that it's forbidden. Now let's again navigate to HTTPS post and try to drop file in here with credit card information. Try to submit it. I think this won't be taken, but because this is we can send it using this DLP test. But if we use email transfer, so I'll use some mailbox. It should work in there. So I try to enter new information to test@enemy.com. And I try to attach file. And you see, I cannot attach it and it doesn't allow me to send, even to attach it. So again, try to attach it, doesn't allow. So, and now we can move back to Infowatch Traffic Monitor Enterprise. So sometimes when people see it, they try to attach and it doesn't attach. They say, wow, the people can may become crazy about it. So, and I move back to Infowatch Traffic Monitor and click Events and run the events for the current day to see what the system was able to determine, to identify in the traffic. Okay, and I can see that I have a lot of garbage in here, but at least I can see that the last block. So this is credit card images. So I can see this information. So this credit card was intercepted. So, and basically, let's just, let's see what the time is. Okay. What we need to do right now, let's create a new query so that it will be easier for us to find the necessary events. So I click plus in the queries and create simple query. And here I do not need senders, recipients, exact text. For current week, here I select current day and add the condition. So let's say policies. Or even protected objects, I think protected objects is better. So for protected objects, let me search for my protected objects. So this is catalogs of protected objects, my GDPR, product launch, and I think this was personal information. Save. So all those four, and call it world skills. Click save and execute. So let's see what the system found. Okay, now it's a little bit better. Now I can see my credit card agent policy and all other things. So let's start from the very beginning. So we click the first one. So this is our product launch policy, and navigate to detailed information. So and here for content, I click content and select part query. So this is what you need to see, and after that you need to take a screenshot of it. How you can do it? You can here search. If you do not see search button, so you can right click here in black and search, and make sure here show search icon. So here you can search for scissors, snipping tool, it is called in here. And so you can launch it and click new and take a screenshot of it and save snip, call it TM task 1 and save it on your desktop in here. Click save. After that, close your snipping tool in here. So you close it. Next, here is GDPR agent policy. So you have this one. Again, click detailed information. For DM web message, select DM text. After that, you search for snipping tool. Click new. Take a screenshot. And save it as TM_task2. Save. Close everything in here. Next, let me double check what was, I think. I think this was the third one. Yes, so this is credit card, and the second one was. Okay, let me double check what was the second one. Yes, so this was the second one. The third one was personal data, ENG standard. Oh, sorry, this was the second, yeah. This was the first is actually is the second and the third, and the first was just setting up. So this the first task is actually the second. The second is actually the third. Yeah, and the last one. So this will be the fourth. So we can click detailed information. And so here we can take screenshot. So this is the fourth. And for the first one, we need to navigate to our persons and select our suspicious employee. Okay. You may have bigger. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I can schedule. Yes, scale it. So, and here it will be traffic monitor task 1. So again, I use snipping tool. New. And here it will be and we save it as TM task 1. Save. What else can we do? We have seen with you how to block, but if we navigate back to our policies, and for example, for our credit card policies, we can also for our transfer rule, we can, so I select credit card agent policy. After that, I click transfer and select this rule. So here I can say that we set up just verdict and violation level, but we can also assign tag. For example, if we click here, we can assign different tags. And we can also assign statuses. And again, when we have our events, we can assign tags here manually. So we can select one, or even I use now control several of events, click assign tag, and assign any tag, for example, GDPR incident. So this is how we assign tags. manually. And also when you need information, you can navigate to security officer and use help offline. So this will be a PDF with a user guide for traffic monitor. Okay, and what time do we have right now? Okay, and now it is 12:15. Let's have a 10-minute break, and after that we will continue to device monitor. So we will have 10 minutes break, and after that we will complete several policies for device monitor and submit the final form.
Noted. Thank you.
Okay, I noticed that we need to update a little bit your policies. So let me share the screen with my agent. Let's navigate to first more list tags. Create here a new tag and call it card. Because this is what is required from you, and probably when it will be tested, they may check it. You can assign any color and save it. So now card is added. And after that, navigate to more, policies. Scroll down to our agent policies, and those credit card agent policies. We click one credit card and select transfer rules. Click transfer, select transfer rule, and assign tag. Card. Click save. For default action, the same thing. Click save. And same for credit card images. Again, here transfer. And for tags, select card. Okay, and now commit all the changes. Okay, because after our class, the organizers may check the policies you set up on your workstations, and for the task, it is required to assign tag card and violation level high. I think violation level high is everywhere in here. Yeah, and tag we have just assigned. So you can try to submit the same information and see that now the events will be with the tag card. So I navigate to HTTPS post. So first I may test these messages and also drop a file with credit card. Oh, okay, check. Let's check. The information is 43. Yes, 43. Let's just try to do it once again. And here drop file with credit card. So, okay, and now we move to device monitor. So you need to navigate to the list of your machines, and we are going to work with DM node now as well. So right click it, select console, open console in new tab. We do not need this server manager. What you need, if you cannot open, so you need to click this gray button and select Guest OS, Send Keys, and Guest OS, Send Keys, and Control-Alt-Del. And after that, enter the standard login, administrator, and password to small x to capital X 1234. Okay, once you logged into this, you will see this management console. Double click it. And enter with localhost officer to small x to capital X 1234. Again, the server address localhost because everything is installed on the same server. Login officer, password to small x to capital X 1234, and login. Okay, let me give you a short presentation. So for the device monitor architecture, we have device monitor server, device monitor database, and device monitor management console that can be installed on security officer workstation. And also we have agents, device monitor clients that are installed on the employees' computers. So this is device monitor client is installed on your W10 machine, and now we opened a device monitor server. And also the device monitor server collects the information from clients and transfer it to traffic monitor. And from traffic monitor, the configuration part of the configuration is transferred to device monitor server, and device monitor server distribute it to the clients. The clients work with a group of computers and employees, and also you have console users. And similar thing we have for traffic monitor. We will review console users a little bit later, but now we will work with policies for computers and employees. So the security scheme of the device monitor consists of group of computers, group of employees, and security policies with rules. So basically any security policy consists of a set of rules. And you can apply security policies to either employees or computers. And basically, this is how a summary policy is applied. It applied both to login a user to this computer and the computer. And also we have whitelists. Whitelists may relate to devices. Here you see those devices. The access to those devices are allowed. Those devices are allowed no matter what the rules are. And also signatures. This allows us to work with files. Again, what is signatures? Signatures means that we do not need extension to determine the file format. And now we are going to complete the first task. So the first task is that the employee of the high-tech company are not allowed to use any text editor, but the IT department forgot to block the standard Notepad application. And we need to help high-tech company and set up the DLP system to block the Notepad application for all employees and confirm with a screenshot. And now I'm going to share my screen. So when we work with application, let's switch to our agent and try to, let me minimize the traffic monitor for now. We will need it. So let's try to open Notepad. So you can search for it if you cannot see it and try to open it. And you see that you can open Notepad. Okay, now let's move back to our device monitor server. And if you navigate to applications, you can see different applications that was launched for this computer end. So you can scroll and see the list of them. And once we open an application, you will see it in this particular list. So this is the application that we are going to block. And we can select it, and also we can add create a new list, and I will call it my list. And we select it, select. And we see it is added automatically in here. We do not need to do anything, and we just click save. Okay. So what you do, you select it and add application manually. So to my list, when I navigate to my list, I can see that the application name is in here. Good. And what we need to do right now, we need to block it. Let's navigate to employees, because we need to block it for all the employees. And here we can see that we have default employee group. So when we select default employee group, we can click edit and see that here we have a shadow copy policies. But also we have computers. And for computers, when we have edit, we have device policies. So we will add this to the device policies and navigate to policies. Device policy by default is empty, so we click plus and select the first interceptor, application monitor, because we want to block the application. And here we can see prohibit to start applications. Select it, and here we can see that the blacklist are active. So what are blacklist and whitelist? Blacklist means any application from this particular list will be blocked. Whitelist means only applications within this list will be allowed. Any other application will be blocked. So we click here and select my list from available lists. Click right arrow and click save. So, and now we can save it. So I use tab because, and click save. So this is my first application. I click save. And notice my security scheme version. Navigate to agent. Click update. And see that my schema version is 11 is in here. Okay, and now let's try to search. Okay, not this one. Notepad. And I see that this is, and you can take screenshot of it with my snipping tool. Again, I try to launch it. Okay, for the second time, it doesn't want to show. Okay, if you cannot do it the same thing as me, so you just click new rule and click my list. So new rule of application control. So, and just use your snipping tool with this thing. And select new. And just take screenshot of this part. And click save. And save on desktop and click DM. Task 1. And also you can search for events. Okay, the next task, let me. So this was the first task. The next task is the employee of the high-tech company by default are not allowed to take screenshots while preparing confidential company documents in Microsoft Word. Help the high-tech company and set up the DLP system to block the screenshot functionality in Microsoft Word by default for all employees. Confirm with a screenshot. So again, and I share my screen. So here I need to set up another application list so that I can work with it. Okay, I clear here the application. So if I do not know, I need exe file, but if I do not know, I can just open it with my agent. So let me search for Microsoft Word. Let me check if we have Microsoft Office in here. No. Okay, let's just use WordPad. application. So once we open it, the system should be able to detect it. Okay, I close it and now I navigate to DM node. And okay. Okay, now. Okay, let me try to open it again. If I can't find it, because what I need an exe file, how it is called. So okay, what part exam? Okay, I can select this one and add it manually. So I need to create a new list. This will be a text edit, save. Okay, select and save. Now I can see that what part exe is in here. And again, I navigate to policies. And I should be able to prohibit the taking screenshots. So I click plus. And here I can see two screenshot functionality related interceptors. First is screenshot control. And here is a prompt for you: forbid employee to make screenshot. And here I have always and if there are running applications. So we select if there are running applications and click text edit and move it to edit list. Click right arrow and click save. And save it. And save security schema. See if the security scheme is changed and navigate to the agent. Make sure it is the same. If not, we click update. And after that, you should be able to apply it. So you cannot take screenshots in here. We can check if we can still use snipping tool. You can use snipping tool, but if you just take try to use print screen, so it doesn't work. Okay, next is
Means that the stuff, if it is another capturing application, then they can do it, right?
For snipping tool, yes, we can see that it's working because snipping tool takes everything. So that is why it allows it to do. And we prohibit only this way. We can prohibit making screenshots always, but here you cannot take, okay, we can test it also with if a snipping tool allows to take screenshot of this particular active window, but as snipping, we can actually do it, but if we use print screen, it doesn't allow you. So let me try snipping tool with only this active window. So snipping tool still allows you to do it, but if you use print screen, so do not use special program, it won't allow you. So that is why sometimes you need to test it, to test functionalities. So because sometimes it allows you different overcome. Okay, no, I do not need it. So, and the next one is, oh, yeah, let's take a screenshot of this. So select this rule. So we just use our snipping tool. And this will be our second screenshot. This is DM underscore task 2. Next is to prevent unintended disclosure of the confidential information from Microsoft, but we will use WordPad. Documents the employees of the high-tech company by default are not allowed to print Microsoft Word documents on terminal and network printers. So helps the high-tech company and set up the DLP system to block printing documents from Microsoft Word on terminal and network printers for all employees. Confirm with a screenshot. So now we need to add, same as controlling making screenshots, application control. And for application control, you see that here we can prohibit printing. So we prohibit printing, and here we should prohibit only from terminal and network. So, and again, text edit, select it, edit to list, click save. And save it. Save. And actually we can click edit and print it, or take screenshot. So this will be your DM task free. We can try it with, I guess we don't have a printer, but you can try this functionality because you still have access even after we will complete. So how you can test it? For the agent, you can select, again, WordPad. confidential information, save. Okay. Desktop. And also you can try to print. Okay, does it allow you to print to PDF? Yes, Microsoft Print to PDF. For local printer PDF, it allows you, so you can test it as for local printer to prohibited. So, and this shows you that for local printer, you can still print it. Next, and we have one more task. The fourth task is to get a better understanding. The thing is, let me give you some additional information to this task. We may use DLP system not only to protect confidential data, but before even protecting, sometimes we need to collect information. And because people do not know what they entered, what information they entered, so they do not have good idea about what information flows are within the company. That is why sometimes they need just to collect information, and this is a specific task shows us how to first collect information. After that, we can analyze the collected information and get better understanding of what needs to be blocked or what needs to be allowed within the company. So to get a better understanding of the data entry within the company, the high-tech company decided to collect data entered from the keyboard and analyze it. Help the high-tech company to set up the DLP system to intercept text entered from keyboard on workstations and create screenshots. The screenshots should display only the active window. Confirm with the screenshot. I guess maybe it's not enough here to. Okay, we will try to set it up first. So what we need to do, we click plus. And from the interceptor, we select keyboard monitor. And let's here take any application. So this is any application, and make screenshots when creating an event. Okay. Also, what we need to do, we select tools and we select settings. And here we have application control and screenshots. So here we have screenshot quality settings, create screenshots only of active window. And also we can check key entry, okay, save. Key entry interception. So here are additional settings for key entry. We will keep it as default. And here we just use screenshots only of the active window and click save and click save. See the security schema, navigate to the agent and click update. Now let's try different text editors. Oh, okay, Notepad is not allowed. Good. Then WorkPad. We need at least some text editor document. So, and here we may enter strictly confidential information. And we may switch and we may save it. Okay, and after some time, we should be able to see this information in screenshots. So let me check the events. So here you see this is printing information. So this is what we use in here. And a little bit later, we will see this. And here is our screen keyboard monitor information, but we do not have a license to send it to traffic monitor. So it's not licensed. That is why probably the traffic monitor won't receive it. But still, here we have our key entry information. Let me check what we see in the events, if we see anything. Okay, for persons. Let me check if we receive any screenshots. Okay, for administrator. Okay. And here we can demonstrate that this is only the active window. So you can take screenshot of it. So again, you can use your snipping tool. Oh, actually, it's okay, yeah. You can use your snipping tool, and this is the last task. I'll show you just some information that you may need for your competition. Okay, what? Finally, it starts acting and doesn't allow me to take screenshots. Okay, yeah. So yes, finally, the snipping tool also, I think, started working and doesn't allow me to take screenshots. I save it and call it DM task 4. Okay. What else you may need for your competition? You should definitely print the information from here, so PDF, or I'll ask the organizers to show you, because here you can check all the information. So what is needed in here. So again, where you can take it yourself, security officer offline, and this is a PDF guide. So here is traffic monitor management console general information and interface. So for interface, different reports and so on. And also here you can see the information about using device monitor management console. So I have just told you just several things about device monitor, but you may get more information in here. So for device monitor, what is also interesting in here? So first, you may see here whitelist those devices that are allowed. Next, from policies, what you need to make sure that everything is working. For example, shadow copy policy, you need to, so this is the default policy, and it takes shadow copies of everything. And the thing is, it should always be assigned to default employee group. Why? Because if it is not assigned, you won't be able to test all our previous tasks regarding traffic monitor. It was possible for us to check it just because when I click here, you can see that this default employee group, it includes everyone employee. They have shadow copy policy assigned to them. And next, that is why for device policy, usually we add rules to device policies, and device policies are assigned to the computers. Okay, regarding this one for policies. Here, basically, you can understand. So here, the application monitor, also a clipboard monitor, even from the name of the rule, you can understand what is about. If you do not remember, just check the guide from the traffic monitor management console. So here is file monitor, device monitor. For example, with device monitor, you can prohibit the access to some type of devices. So here is a long list of all the possible devices, and here the access. Depending on what you select, you may have different options for access. For cloud storage, you can handle cloud storage, and here is access permitted, access denied, only download. And here you can turn on shadow copy and also specify the minimum and maximum size of the shadow copy. Remember that printing somewhere is application monitor. Here you can see prohibit printing. And here you can also prohibit clipboard in terminal session or in applications from the list. So this is copying and pasting between applications and between different sessions. But also here you have print monitor, and here it relates only to job mask and process mask. So if you need to prohibit, this is from application monitor. Okay, and next, what you may need also from tools, this is console users and roles. Officer, this is a super user we create when we install device monitor. But you may add your own user, so you can create your own user, login password, and also here you can enter visibility options. So what employees he or her can see and what computers. And also you can assign different user roles. So let me show you the default roles. So the roles, you have two types of roles. Let me just click create. So you have role for groups of computers and employees. And this allows you to view group, manage group, view events, handle whitelists, and managing agents of the group. And also you have common role. Common role is have different privileges related to policies and other privileges. So you can say listing here just in case you will try to complete those tasks during your competition. You need just to see in here or to relate to the user guide. And when you create role, you can create a user and assign a role. So let me just see. So here is, you see, this is officer, and this is all groups security officer of the group. And common role security officer. So those are, so common roles are entered in here, and you can also specify roles for employees and computers. Okay, and let me also for events, if you need to search for a certain event, so here is, for example, let's check with applications. So you can check the applications in here, for example, Chrome Exe, and here you may clean it or select it, and you will see here only Chrome. And also here is edit filter, so you can add more information in here. Begins with, so this is what you see, what you can use here. So here either Chrome Exe or some other application, for example. If you want to remove just the selection, you select this. If you want just remove the filter, you click cross in here. So, and for traffic monitor, oh, okay. One more thing related to policies. For policies, you have two screenshot policies. We have seen screenshot control monitor. So this is forbid employee to make screenshots always or for specific applications. And also you have screenshot monitor, and this is automatically create screenshots. And here is the screenshot interval. So this is when a person is working, the system itself takes screenshots at certain intervals. So here is one every 10 minutes. It takes screenshots and save it to the profile. And also for the agent, if you need set if you need to set up again user of the console and users who can access the console, then you need to check administration. So the administration section, again, here you have users and roles. And here you have predefined users and roles. Scopes, this is visibility. So you can prohibit different, for example, here full access and VIP. You see that the VIP scope allows to see person with VIP status. And for roles, this is just actions that a person can do within a system. So roles define what actions, and scopes, visibility scopes define what this user can see. So probably not all the events. And after that, you can add users. So for users, for example, you can add them. So you can create user or import user from LDAP. Okay, what else? For technologies, let me just give you brief overview of technologies. We have seen categories and term text objects and also graphical objects. Here, for this particular version, we have very limited graphical objects, but for later versions, we may upload our own images, and the system can check them. So, but for this version, we can determine credit card, internal passport of the Russian Federation, and Malaysian identity cards. Next here, for example, for sample documents. For example, here we can create GDPR, let's say, and here we have quotation threshold and for text and binary data. This is used when we have when we send multi-page document, for example, for text document. If you send 100 pages and you set it very high, let's say 50%, then you need to send at least 50% of the text. But if you put it low, so you can determine small quotes from this particular documents. And here, for example, we can upload according to text data. So let me just take any document, and what does it mean that digital prints? Once it is uploaded, I click edit, and I cannot see the content of the document. So you see, I can only just change the quotation threshold. And also I can update. So this means uploading a new version. So next technology, blanks works similar way. Stamps, here we need to upload image of the stamp and database unloadings. So let me briefly show you this functionality as well. So this is I uploaded CSV file, and remember here you cannot upload Excel, only CSV 18 and TSV. So I can select it, and I can also click edit. And here is the default option. It means all. If I click edit, selecting, you see that there are available columns, and it means that we need at least 10 rows from this database, and we need all columns filled. But we can create our own conditions. So detection condition, I can click plus and select here only 5 rows. And let's say from the first row and the second row and one of the third and fourth. So it means that this condition can be applied as when we have 5 rows of the first, second, and third column, or 5 rows of the first, second, and fourth column, or 5 rows of the first, second, fourth, third, and fourth column. And we click create. Okay. Okay, but do not forget to enter protected objects. So let me scroll down to my GDPR catalog and add one more thing. So here is, I navigate to database unloadings, and here is my GDPR. So here is my PD short English, and I click create. DB. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll show you when we have several elements and graphical objects. Credit card, let's say, okay. I have now 2 elements. I'll show you how to use them with and condition or condition we have already seen. So the first condition is for PD short, and when we select PD short, here we can select either the default condition, it means 10 rows of each column, or our own condition. So, and here I can select my credit card, and here I can say and. When I click add condition, it allows me to add or let's say the default condition from the PD short. And here is my DB combined. So this is called combined object. Click create, and do not forget to commit it. Now the system is going to detect all those objects, but it won't provide any reaction. So I think this is it for today. If you have any, yes, and now I'm going to send you the link where you can submit your screenshots. So if you have any questions, you are welcome. So I need.
So we have the access to the server and at any time, or we have a specific moment where can we use the server?
You can use it. I think you can use it now, maybe several hours, because in the evening, I'll ask organizers to notify you from the Telegram channel, because they will be resetting. They may reset the machines for tomorrow's session. Tomorrow we also have session, and all the data will be erased. But I think for now you can test the system for some time.
Okay, so we have some time to prepare the capture screen then.
Yeah, so yes, you can. I'll ask them to give you several hours at least, so you can do it right now.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. So let me just find this link and send it to you.
And since we have recorded this session, so we can go through, the video later on, right?
Sure, and I'll provide you. Also, you can ask questions in your Telegram chat.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because I will be monitoring it today and tomorrow. So
Okay.
yes, you can complete it. You can complete it whenever you want, but outside of working hours, probably I'll answer tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just a moment.
We had 3 tests today, right?
Yes, you have 3 tests, and now I'm going to send you the 4th one. So this is the main test for today with your practice text. You need to upload, you can upload several screenshots, and let me show it to you. So what it is about. So basically here you can see traffic monitor task 1, task 2, task 3, and task 4. And you have, I think you have PDF with those tasks. And here you can actually enter this information. So you just need to click add file and add files. You can add up to 5 files. And also you can send a copy of your responses to yourself. And yeah, just email first name and last name. And this is it. Any questions?
We have to make a PDF of the screenshot that we will take and submit it there.
Sorry, what do you mean by PDF? The PDF, I think it is in your Telegram group, and it only relates to tasks, or do you need any other?
I just asked in which format we have to upload the screenshot in the Google form.
Oh,
PNG?
this is screenshots. Okay. So this is images. The same thing I showed you with snipping tool. So just take screenshot and upload it as a file into this form.
Wait, what's the difference now actually from what you asked and from the 2 pages of PDF that we received in the Telegram previously?
I think it should be the same. No?
Well,
it was already sent to you. Yes.
Mandatory task device monitor and mandatory task traffic monitor.
Okay, let me check what you received. Oh, okay. I think they haven't sent. Okay, I sent you a PDF with the tasks.
Okay then.
For the training that was a month earlier. So, okay.
So it was not the correct document, is it?
Yes, I'll send the latest version of it. Just check the latest version because I cannot find the previous one, but I see it's not the latest. Maybe it's not correct. So just check the latest.
Okay.
But you have seen the tasks during the training. They were on, so you will see them on the recording.
Well, I have tried to do it parallelly, but no, I cannot. I mean, I need to stop and follow whatever you show because it is too fast.
Okay, sorry. I still try to make it a little bit slower. Yeah, but I understand because you need to switch between screens and it's not very convenient.
Frankly speaking, now I'm using one. Well, I'm seeing your presentation on my iPad, and then I have a laptop beside me, and I'm trying to do it parallelly, but no, I cannot.
Okay.
It's very hard to follow. Never mind. I mean, it will be great if we have the manual. I mean, the version of what you are presenting. But never mind. I'll try to do it later.
Okay, I'll create a PDF version of the presentation and also upload it to the Telegram channel.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Before this, we had 3 tests, and this is the final test, right?
Right.
Okay. Thank you.
And you will have several hours, so you can still use the recording and proceed with the recording.
On average, how much hours we have?
I'll consult with the organizers. I think Anton is here. Anton, can you help us?
Dear participants, dear Ina, hi again. So I just want to notice that traffic for task number, just a second, task number 4 with credit cards. So we have sent traffic with credit cards in text format and as scan of credit card, so photo of credit card. So please check events on your traffic monitor to be sure that the traffic was received. And I think that screenshots of events, was it detected or not, have to be sent to Ina. Am I right?
Yeah, the problem is that some of them were not able to complete the task, and they ask several hours to use the recording and complete them by the end of the day. So maybe
yes, not a problem. Not a problem. So you may work till so you have 3 more hours till 5 p.m. At 5 p.m. we will stop all virtual machines and configure them for tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll again have session with other guys and ladies. Okay, so right now just please check that because traffic monitor have already received information messages with credit cards information with texts and so the digits of credit card number and scan of credit card. So in events of traffic monitor, events menu of traffic monitor, you will find all the information that was sent. Okay, so if the task is complete, just send print screenshot of this form to Ina to prove that this task was done. Okay, so thank you, Ina, again.
Any other questions? I can see people still have mic on.
No, that's
okay. Thank you very much. Hope you like the training.
Thank you.
Yeah, we like it.
Okay, see you.
Bye.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, bye.